Hey! Ah. Sorry. My forehead hurts. Hi, how you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Sorry. I'm rubbing some disinfectant on my forehead because I had like a zit on it. Hurts. Anyway, whatever. How you guys doing? I'm back to play more Genshin Impact. I need to not forget to turn on, mix it up. Shit. Hey, how's it go? Hey, Chain. The stream is so shit quality. Is it really? I mean, I don't know why that could be. Because it looks fine on my end. Can you change the quality? What is happening with Mix It Up? I don't know. Just does that sometimes, I guess. Oh my god, Mix It Up. Usually it's on auto. I see. Maybe because your internet connection was temporarily bad. So hi Chain, hi Atsuko, and hi Teeny. I don't know if Teeny's still here because Teeny just watched the ads, I believe. But everyone who is here, welcome to the stream. I'm about to play more Genshin Impact, the quest. I'm excited. I've been waiting for this since like Wednesday. And I'm able to do like a slightly longer stream if I need to. I'm not gonna finish it today, I think, because I've been told it's like longer than 3 hours. It's like 4 hours or something. So I'll do the rest, like, I was thinking maybe do it tomorrow and then do Hades on Wednesday instead or something. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm having hot chocolate. But how's everybody? How you guys doing? How was your day? Before I get started. Also, let me just change my look. Let me dress up. Ah! You threw a whole microphone at me. Well, I'm having hot chocolate right now, so I'll drink water in a little bit. Thank you, Atsuko. Ah! Jesus. No bear. There's no bear. He's gone. Anyway, we're gonna start playing. Sorry, I just had to turn off the music. We're gonna play. Okay. I've had that fucking Oberdin song in my head for the entire day, so Jesus. Alright, let's go, dude. Why is there like no music here? Oh my god! Jesus. That was so much shit and not even a bear. Lord. What have I done? Get bombed. Jeez, I have to rewatch it when the stream is done. Yeah. You were too busy clicking on yes. It's funny, I have no idea how you're doing this, actually. You told me it was like a mod thing, and I straight up, I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about. Also, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna put on chapstick. I'll be right back. Ah! Ah! Jeez, I've returned. My lips are disaster. They're so dry. I'm so tired. Okay. Thank you. I'll look at it after. Well, I guess let's go. I'm kind of scared.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me.
Okay.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Hi, Emo. God, there's a dead man. There's dead people.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
What? Why? That's so weird.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
Oh. What the fuck is this thing? It's like a
What are you
Pokemon.
trying to tell us?
Hey, how you doing, Emo?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
That's very strange. You hear it? Oh, look! Oh my god, why? That's sad. Oh. That's really sad. What the hell, man? Look at the map. What a beautiful guy on the screen. What's cooking good looking? Oh. That's really sad. I wonder what's going on. I'm glad you're good, Emo. It's okay.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Why?
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
What?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
What the fuck? Okay.
Too slow.
That's okay, Emo, I understand your words.
The wind rises.
Oh.
Careful.
Ah.
Please. Help us. Please.
Ah.
Over there, I hear a voice.
Where? Above?
Too slow.
What the fuck is with the music? It's all
Behold.
fucked up.
Please. Help us. Please.
Oh my
What
god.
happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
Wait, is that the bird
I
talking?
still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Oh my god.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this engine.
Ah! Hi Nix, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
But
He's swapping human minds with those of animals.
oh.
Even without the other circumstances. This would be an extremely radical experiment.
What? What would...
Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
Yeah.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking unhinged. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It's fucking Dottore.
Squall and fury.
You're back! Everything okay?
No.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
I like how they just have a phone now.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Okay.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode. A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad.
Oh.
I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Oh.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Then, well. Shit's going on, I don't know.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
What?
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge.
I love this
If
song.
we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
What?
What are you...
He noticed? No.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Oh my god. What?
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dotori might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Yay, Nicole.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
What happened?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do
Hi,
it?
Diablo.
Did she use something as a medium
How's
to
it
connect to me?
going? I'm pulling her. Okay, emo.
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy.
Slow down your time.
I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it?
Damn. Are you telling me to check Discord or emo?
A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier
He
powers.
can just do that?
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was
A
testing
month.
things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
Yeah, Diablo, you can try to guess if you want.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
Yeah, he would. Oh my
You
god.
could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Yeah, you can call me Misty, it's fine.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses.
Are you not human?
If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population.
Okay. Mag said they were gonna be late.
Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you?
No, I'm not from the USA, no.
Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are?
Jesus.
Before you are ostracized, outcast.
He's trying to manipulate Ether into, like, believing in the same thing that he does. This shit's crazy. What the fuck, man? What is wrong with him?
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes.
Oh my god!
This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
What the fuck? Did you guys see this? This manipulation tactic? I hate it. You motherfucker, he's awful.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
It's okay, Atsuko, you can do it, because I'm trying to focus on the game. So you can answer for me if you want. I live in America, I'm used to that kind of talk. Yeah, I figured.
Passed 3 times at this point.
Also, hi,
I
Twy.
still have so many questions.
How you doing, Twy?
For instance, Beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all three scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
The praising that he does that every good question or answer that to is his way of manipulating. Yeah. Twilight Sparkle.
Humans, you never change.
Oh my god, Rear!
Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Sorry, sorry, Twi, sorry.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
I didn't get Bina yesterday, but it felt like the game felt sorry for me because after so many years I got Xiao's weapon. Oh my god, congrats! Hell yeah. Also, I forgot to mention, but I got Bina yesterday. I was rolling off stream and I got her.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future
Present?
me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Make up your mind, dude.
There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great
This looks
land.
really cool, by the way.
Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Sorry about the noise.
Did it work?
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me?
Hello?
Columbina, I said wake up.
Oh my god, wait!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here.
Oh.
And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass, tea?
Oh my god.
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
Ooh.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
Oh.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Hello?
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
Bonjour.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well,
yeah.
Would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Bro, finally!
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
I'm not skipping Bina, I got her.
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alain did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Dude, this I'm fucking obsessed with this cutscene. And also, Lord Artificer, was that Alain? That was Alain Guillotin, right? That was his title or something? I forgot, but like... That's why she looks so much like Marianne. He based her on Marianne. That's crazy. People were theorizing that a while ago.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this.
Mary Ann.
What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Okay.
dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone, Traveler, I miss you all so much.
Oh.
Back there, I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
Okay. Okay, Columbina.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments. Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Hold on. The theories weren't so much if Alan made Sandrone was whether or not he was Polonia or in some way still alive and why he felt the need to make Sandrone like Marianne. Right, yeah.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Man, they've been planning this shit. I mean, that makes sense, I guess.
Another file's moving!
That's crazy. That's from like 6.1, right? This whole thing that happened, and we had no idea what was moving the books.
That should do it.
Yes?
Luanatar?
Oh.
You can sense my presence? Wait!
No, my god. Oh.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, Why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Sorry if I'm not interacting with the chat a lot. There's a lot of dialogue and I need to lock in.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back. Hisi Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Inefa and Aino reunited
Hi,
like that
Circadian.
sure was heartwarming.
Traveler, Paimon.
It is us.
No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
Okay.
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
Oh. Ah. Okay. Was that a thing that happened?
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space.
Okay, so it was her all along.
That's why she's been present in every past location that I've entered.
Interesting.
Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then.
Yeah, I remember.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you.
Atsuko, that's crazy.
I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you.
Oh.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help. Go on.
You wrote that quest? Damn.
You too. Go and live your story.
Yeah, you were super right. I remember
As
now.
for mine must go in a different direction.
Oh. What the hell, man? Ah, you again.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What in the goddamn?
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
The fuck is wrong with this
a
guy?
god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced.
Oh.
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
What?
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
Bro, just kill him!
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you. Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind.
Whoa!
Guess I'm no hero.
Whoa!
This is most disappointing.
that was amazing! Oh my god! This whole cutscene was crazy. Holy shit! Fucking, first of all, first of all, dude, the traveler stabbing him in the back, that was fucking insane. And then Wanderer showing up. Hat guy, how'd you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
Bro, stop calling him Hat guy. You came all this way just to save me.
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Thank you so much. Wait, you're injured? Are you injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out.
Oh.
I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
I bet.
Dotori doesn't recognize me. But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
Holy shit!
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay?
Thanks.
And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals.
Oh my god.
Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right?
It's too bad that Mag isn't here. Where's Mag? I had canon that cough was him going, oh fuck feelings, next topic, please. Maybe. Okay, hold on. He's graduating from the Coolness and Epicness Academy, by the way, as we can see. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to rewatch that cutscene. Damn. I'll really cry playing this game, but Wanderer saying that last line so gently got me. It's true!
Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dotori didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
Alright. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
That was awesome. That was awesome. What in the goddamn?
I came.
Oh my god, Mag, you just got here. Welcome, Mag. I'm sorry that you missed. I'm so sorry. No.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
Why would you not want to watch the rest? You'll be able to watch the VOD after this, by the way. I'm sorry that you missed it.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though.
Awesome!
Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
I'm just mad that my plans were not respected and I'm back home an hour later. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry that your plans were not respected, though. That's really uncool.
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. Rene de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised Rene's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Rene's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Rene were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Linny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Macaroni.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
We're back. We're so back. Holy shit.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hi, everyone. I'm back. Big Dick is back in town.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Okay, Sandrone.
We were worried sick.
Oh.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the travelers.
That's
solo.
crazy.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed.
Fake ID
you
gaffer.
Are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back?
Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
Oh, it's really me, Paimon. I'm back.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
Oh.
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
Yay.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh. Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Oh.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing
what do you-
better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
What are you saying? Your age?
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Maybe she can.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
Oh.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
Okay.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is...
This
I
fucking
didn't come
lineup?
away from this ordeal empty-handed.
This lineup is crazy. I need to take a screenshot of this and send it to myself or something. What the fuck is that? Take a screenshot of this and send it to people in 2023. Like, Jesus.
While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dotori's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
Blah 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 blah.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods, maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Palomina's alive. I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
That's so strange.
The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well.
That's true, Meg.
Strictly speaking,
that would,
time is not
that would
infinite.
make me so upset.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born.
Okay.
They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Oh my god. I think I'm starting to understand, like, I remember your, I was trying to, like, remember your theory, Atsuko, because I remember that one part, but, like, I was like, there was a full thing. And I remembered more of it just now.
No more paths back to reality have emerged since.
I just remembered more of what you said, and I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to sound stupid in case I'm, like, wrong and I misremembered something. But if you were right about this, that's fucking crazy.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes.
What is that?
There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
I was just saying vaguely, like, about the theory, because I just remembered more of your theory that you said a while ago, and I was like, if you're right about that, that's fucking crazy, because I'm thinking about a specific part of it, but I don't want to say it out loud yet. I wanted to see how it happens in the game.
They can just materialize out of thin air.
Okay, go make tea and go piss, girl. The anomaly. Gay smile. Ew. Let's check out the goo. Okay, no problem, Diablo. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm so- What the hell? Is that Rear?
Is that the Ray here of Sonari?
I'm sorry that I wasn't able to interact much.
He survived.
But
how did he do it?
I hope you had a good time, and thank you so much for hanging out. Okay, no problem, Nyx. Oh my god, Rear? She just...
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Oh, damn.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so...
Good night,
so
Diablo.
long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here, before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Whoa.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
Thalindis. My former lover.
My ex-wife.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thalindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her after image. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time.
Oh my god.
All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Okay.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
I don't know, ma'am.
What?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Tholindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return.
I was gonna say.
I'll clear them for you.
That's what I
Whether
fucking
you
thought.
want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
I was like, you're not gonna ask me for a fucking favor and then be like, oh, in return I'll do this. No. First of all, why would I want to do something for you? You're gonna do this for me.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
That you did.
I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thalindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Okay.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
She is, that's true.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
What the hell? Bye. There is.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
There is someone over there. That's Thalindis. Oh my god, it is.
Is that the She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
The trailer was crazy.
Hello, Miss Delindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Nah.
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
That's
Others
rough,
have
buddy.
had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Wow.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rerir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rerir was one of the Venster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time,
I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? Yay, Nyx!
I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm. I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything.
She was gonna kill Lumine?
But I was simply too weak. Like
That's
a
crazy.
speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past.
Holy shit, we're actually gonna do this?
Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
Yeah. Hi, Error. How you doing? Welcome to stream.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Holy shit.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
God damn, what the hell?
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again.
Well, I don't know about that.
Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity.
Wow, that is
please,
sad.
Gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Oh. Oh, that's sad.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
Huh?
Are you
Who?
all right? little sister.
Who the fuck is that?
Have you come from the distant future?
Huh? I love the fucking queen.
How exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
It's okay, Atsuko.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Huh. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
She did say that. What the fuck?
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
Okay, no problem. Next, goodbye. See you later. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
Okay.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang!
Gang!
And you are too, you know.
Oh.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
Okay.
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Wait. I think Hazuki's about to laugh.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
He's gonna make fun of her.
The issue isn't energy, it's processing power.
Aw.
There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Okay.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Side eye.
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
What? What do you want?
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Sure.
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst.
Oh my god.
From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit.
That's insane!
He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn.
Oh my god, what the
Seven
fuck?
will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has. So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
No, but that's horrible.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
No, Hazuki.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you.
It's called being
And
stubborn.
Probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Yeah, damn.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow.
Fucking kill him!
Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. Inasmuch as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone.
Beautiful.
If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
Beautiful.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore. No matter what it takes.
Bro!
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
She's cute as fuck!
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend. Part of the gang.
How much do you trust her?
A lot!
This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
She's pretty and she can do no wrong. I'm just kidding.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbine.
Power of love, dude.
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Bro.
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
What?
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
$1 billion more.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Oh my god, I love this quest. It's so good. What is gonna happen? I'm so confused. Hello?
Miss Androne, traveler.
Hello.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
What?
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
Wait, what? Did it already happen?
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
What?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here.
Oh my god.
How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
What? How?
With the traveler's help?
You overestimated me, Albedo.
Actually,
Albedo.
you're not wrong.
Jesus.
He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Where is he, indeed?
Come with me.
Huh?
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
Holy shit.
That's right. He and the traveler came to see me.
Ooh, okay.
Wait, what? You
What?
have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
That's amazing. I love that.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh?
They're having a clank off!
Serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Oh my god!
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Oh my god!
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
That's crazy.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Of course he is.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now.
Oh.
This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch.
I only saw it for half a second. Dude.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right?
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 Please?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I didn't click on it.
You called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Bro, this shit is crazy ass. Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Wait, hold on. Let me look at it real quick. Wow, it's pretty. They just showed his insides. Just like that. We trust you, Bald Beto. Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hadguy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function.
I knew he was gonna say that.
But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
I knew he was gonna say that. I fucking hate it here.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it.
What?
It's like the punchline of my entire life.
Holy shit, dude!
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
What the hell? Why was...
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's
what?
right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
What the fuck? You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes, silent yet turbulent. The Tor's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now tests you all. Jesus Christ, this is insane. I never expected this. Look, I know he's not gonna die. Like, the game's trying to make me think he's gonna die, but because of, what the fuck, who is this?
Who are you? Call me Sonnet.
Sonnet?
You have the same power as Canon.
She's so pretty!
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, goodness! You recognize me? Well then, what's your name? Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
God, that's crazy.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself? It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
What is her voice? Also, I was gonna point out that this thing behind her, the mechanical thing that Dottore has behind him, it's like this shape. So my god, okay.
Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there.
That's amazing.
Let me introduce you to my older sisters. Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
I want to see them.
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Gay smile.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
It is very wrong. I don't like this voice.
When did you get here? How long has it been? I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever. I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell. I can hold out a while longer.
I do appreciate her flowing, like, dress thing. I think it's pretty.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Look at them, they're over there.
Don't worry. They're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
If you could walk a little faster, please. Jesus. Jesus. I thought I had to follow her, to be fair. Oh my goodness. What?
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
Oh my god, oh my god.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future. The pleasure is all mine.
She's so pretty.
Allow
Her
me to
too.
introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Oh.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
Oh my god.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I know.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Oh my god.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Also, am I insane, or is she wearing like a very, very similar veil to Layla? Or is it just the same color and I'm crazy?
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great.
I think it's probably just the color. I was reminded of Rosaria. It looks, yeah, I mean, it's like the same shape also. split in the back just so you can see their back.
I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
Okay. He did.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed. And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Teyvat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war. So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Ah, Ash baby. Oh. Hello?
It's done.
Okay, then we can...
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! Wait! I've got it!
You've got it?
I've got it!
Do?
If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
Wait. If alive or dead is considered a variable, no one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Whew. Okay.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. We know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive.
Oh my god, girl.
Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina?
Oh, we
Has the
did?
world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
What in the goddamn is happening?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how.
Hold on. Oops.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Sanjoni frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present the hypothesis. As this impossible mystery finally starts to unravel, everyone starts to remember what joy feels like.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us.
What?
I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky.
Truly amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar?
This really is the kind of quest you cannot fall asleep in front of, because you really have to follow. This is really confusing.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely.
No.
I always wanted to go down there and have some fun. Have you ever tried leaving this prison? Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world? Sorry? What are those? They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of that you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
What?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
Bro.
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
I fucking know!
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
Yay!
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
This fucking chapter is like, I'm Hazuki and I don't care if I die. I'm Columbina and I don't care if I die.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
What? What do you mean by this?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Thanks, that helps.
Columbina? What do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Rahir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Time travel stuff is so confusing.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait! If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me.
Let's go!
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
She's about to fucking do it.
Boss.
For free.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
Oh.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
Is she...
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
Yeah,
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
This is so true, Meg. I agree with all of this. Time stuff in general is crazy. There's a time paradox here that's fucking... I don't even understand how it could be possible.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Cat! I just noticed the cat. What? It would be crazy if she actually went blind forever. That would be insane. But I doubt Genshin will do this. Unless...
All done.
Good. Now give me some space.
Everyone get the fuck out of here.
Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Damn!
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Okay.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us. How do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment. And then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What?
What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really.
It's quite simple.
First, I will leave my soul here.
Are you how?
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Oh.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Sure.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains.
Oh.
And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes, I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry.
Oh, jeez.
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Aww.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request.
She's
the
so
frost
beautiful.
moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see.
What?
Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
Why did they say she was blind before? She's not.
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home.
Oh.
Give me your hand, Columbina.
No,
Arya,
but, like,
Sonnet, you too.
Like, I mean, yeah, but in the last quest, in the last one before this, didn't Columbina say actually that she was blind? She was like, I can't see or something. Quote unquote blind? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Atsuko. I see.
Okay.
All right.
A weird interest. Maybe it's you, Meg, in Hoyo. Oh, damn. No, I'm scared.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Wow. Wow, their markings are disappearing.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
Holy shit, dude.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
My god.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Is he Tri-Lune?
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
What is going on?
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
Shit.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Oh, this is gonna be so
Of
sad.
course. Gladly. Sonnet. Yes. Don't. I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you. No, Hypo. Thank you.
Jesus.
I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land.
Oh my god.
And only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me. My body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Triloon, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future.
Oh my god.
May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Hi, Gabilolo. Oh. Man, what the fuck? What is this fucking quest, dude?
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Oh, can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers.
Okay.
The look of sheer terror on your face.
Okay, girl.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as
She's
ever.
so fucking OP for no reason.
Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
My god. Hi, Sandrone. God.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
Hatman?
There's still a long road ahead.
He powered up.
Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges look and starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp over the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe as a team you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
Okay.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work. Alright, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Oh, hello!
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Eh, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevet's doomed, isn't it?
Jesus.
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Is she flirting with him?
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible.
Okay.
If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
What is gonna happen, bro? Okay. I kind of don't want to stop, though. How much longer is it after this? Unescapable things? Yeah, but like, how long? An hour? That's fine. Dude, it's about to hit midnight. I don't have work tomorrow. I can do an hour. It's an hour, but you won't feel it pass. If you go through that sequence, then you'll only have an hour left after that. Huh? I mean, how long is the sequence is what I'm asking. If it's 2 or 3 hours, I might nod because It'll be anticlimactic to just leave. That's what I was thinking. It's not 2 hours, is it less? Because if it's less than 2 hours, it's fine. Okay. Is it that amount by skipping or not skipping? Is anyone able to, like, check on YouTube, and, like, look at how long it takes on, like, there should be, like, a video out there somewhere, right? And, like, see how long it is? I mean, if you tell me that I can finish the quest in, like, an hour and a half, I'll do it now. It feels like what Atsuko said, an hour and 45. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I can deal. I kind of don't want to wait until, like, I was gonna move the stream, like, tomorrow and do Genshin tomorrow and, like, continue, but I kind of just want to continue. I'm really worried about Wanderer specifically. I want to know what happens. Because for you it was less. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright, so if you guys are okay with that, I guess I can just continue playing. I'm not tired or anything. I woke up really late, so I'm cool with continuing if you guys are okay with that. Okay. I will play.
Ah, you're here.
Sandrone! How are things going?
Glad you asked.
Okay.
You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before!
What is it? It looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn.
What does that mean?
This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever.
Whatever.
We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Oh, got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that!
Whoa!
Amazing, Sandrone!
About time you recognized my genius.
What is
Took
that?
you long enough. Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in the Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Talk to your companions.
Behold!
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Gay people.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Well, clearly not.
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
My god, how is that gonna go?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yeah, me too.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing alright.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Huh? Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions? Yeah?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone. Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
What a waste of time! Change of plan.
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons. Keep your distance.
Another
Be
one.
silent.
You're very strong.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Leave this place. For the everlasting forest. Can't hide the truth. These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me?
Forest, protect us.
This kind of stuff where it's like everyone attacking at once and like you actually get to see. What was that? It reminds me of like the Warriors games, and it's so fun. I just love collective effort.
Come into being. Feel this ancient power. Thunder! The abyss is burning. Shadow! Huh, that was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created being...
What? Ah! Why did we crash into the wall?
While you still can.
Go!
There's nowhere to hide.
Yeah!
Lush as the moonlight, by the frost moon of old.
Did it take too long?
Branch into song.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Observe. Beware the creatures of the night.
Go!
Receive.
Oh my god, hello? She's showing up in person?
Well, I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level,
No, emo.
but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect.
9%.
A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Thank you, Meg. Oh god. The emoji chat only, emoji only again? Bro, it's gonna happen. I kinda need to pee, so I'll do it after, but... Oh my god, he's so hot. Dude!
experiment begins.
My god. Oh my god.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
Bombs away!
Close your... The night shuttled. Observe.
Wait, what did it say? I couldn't read the text.
Leave this place.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Like an ant in my palm.
Oh!
Oh. I've been moved inside another space. And it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Oh my god! I can't even heal or anything.
Can't hide the truth.
How unfortunate.
Pathetic.
Torres, protect us.
It all adds up.
Dodge that. You cannot face me.
No more lies. The deception ends here.
Excellent. You barely managed to touch my level. Such a simple attack, and you're always struggling. With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall. Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
No.
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Whoa, my controls! What is happening? Ah!
Entropy bends to me.
What is this music, dude?
No more lies.
Time to go clean. Reverse.
I need to move out of the way. I need to move out of the way.
Moon's remnants fall.
Ow, god damn.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Okay.
The mystery unravels. It all adds up. No more lies.
That which cannot stand against me.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
A knockoff? Ow!
There really is no way out.
Fucking ow!
We'll see about that.
Ah!
Enter my apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates.
Oh, sure.
But you have a choice. Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me.
In the ass. In your ass. No. Stop looking at me!
Be shackled. Found.
Fucking ow, it didn't move!
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
The music's so good.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike
You
me.
pathetic bitch.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Exactly!
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
In a million years.
Huh?
Yes! Oh my god, look at her!
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Yeah, what's up?
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Nuh-uh-uh. No, not Polonia! No!
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting
Oh,
dirty.
beautiful!
That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That...
expect it. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Oh, come on, man! Come on, do it!
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really.
But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
What? No!
No!
Oh.
And now, you have failed.
No!
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However
Is
keen
it
of
broken?
an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body.
No!
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far.
Wait, what about
As her
Wanderer?
colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side. My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
Oh my god, this
By
cannot
now,
be happening.
I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Bro.
Dottore.
I'll fucking kill you!
Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Okay. Oh my god, what now?
It's pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
No, Sandrone!
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
It's still going! I can't do it right now, I'm sorry.
What?
Whoa!
My formula can get us 90% of the way.
Oh, she knew that was gonna
It
happen.
will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Whoa! Oh my god, Varka! Oh my god, Arlecchino! What? Bro, come on, man.
never be yours.
Yay! Oh!
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
Oh my god, look at her.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Oh my god. Whoa. What about Wanderer? What happened to him? Where is he okay?
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Surge. Did you honestly think I could...
Water jet!
Wayne.
First, like an ant in my palm.
Whoa, whoa!
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
Fucking brought to his knees.
Growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
It's over, Dottore! Time to pay for your heinous crime!
No longer must the world cower in the cold night.
Our future is...
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness. Everlasting as the moon.
Only I could save the new world. Only I. Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
My moon now.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
Guys still
That will
going?
never happen.
Whoa! Oh my god, there's fucking quick time events now? Jeez. Whoa! She kicked him in the face. Ow! Whoa! Fucking kill him!
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
No, this world is our home.
Sandrone, come on! You're a robot, you can't just die! Thank you for the gift sub. Hold on, I'm emotional. That's nice. Thank you so much, God of Quack. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm in the middle of something. That's why I can't really react to a lot of things, but thank you. Girl, wake up! Also, did Wanderer really not appear at all in this boss fight? I mean, I understand why, but also, what the fuck, man? The scars left on Nodcry by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis end, people gradually return to Nodcry, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world. Bro, is Wanderer okay?
Wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you trying, children?
The new moon, Mom.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
Doesn't it? Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
That's kind of crazy.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry.
Keeping me on my fucking toes right now, dude. I need to know what happened to them.
Come on. We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you?
Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't asleep as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened?
Okay.
Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
A bit of everything, I think, but don't worry, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove.
I need to know if Wonder is okay.
Disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry, on a more serious note. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
It's the way they always, like, you know, increase the volume whenever there's just, like, breathing or sniffling.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
Are they, like... Wait, are they not gonna say what happened to him? Bro. Or will they and you're just fucking with me?
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Sorry. Wonder is very important to me. I'm gonna destroy this game if it happens this way.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure snacks will be served shortly?
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Hiya, Hoda!
Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today.
Okay.
So, I came over to remind you.
What the fuck was that? That was so loud for no reason. They always fucking increase. Okay, I'll be right back. I really need a snack. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if
The
anyone.
League. The League of Legends?
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head
Oh my
out?
god, emo.
There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
It's been so long. Oh my god, I almost had a heart attack when I saw Wander, but it's like, that's who I'm playing as. Bless your fight.
Please accept today's boon.
Goon?
Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the
Bless
moon
your
along
fart.
with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
Etes
We're
Suhais.
using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kamkake craft shop style.
Great work, I know.
Inefa! Did you hear that? The traveler said I did good. Traveler!
I have a bathroom emergency. Oh my god! need to explain what happened though. I'm sorry. This is gonna get into a like little TMI territory because it's so fucking funny. My period just started, so that's why I had to like get up immediately and go get something from the bathroom. But I could hear the stream from the bathroom, and you know what happens when you laugh and when you're on your period. So. Yeah, I heard y'all all. I heard you the whole time. I heard the thing go the entire break I took. Oh my fucking god. But because I was laughing, oh my god, sorry, I'm not gonna get into detail, but it was kind of messy. God damn. Alright, well, we're gonna keep playing. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD for this because it sounded so funny from... No, I don't think the neighbor heard you guys because it was still from the headphones, but I heard it because it was so loud. Jesus Christ.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments too.
No way! Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
So for things that are too long, I can make a highlight. I'll have to do it like later, okay? After the finished stream, I can do it.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom! Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me.
No.
Could I take a photo with the robot lady?
Oh.
She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
Oh, hi.
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
He's so cute.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Notcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Krumkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But
I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nodcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nodcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
God damn.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this feast of the moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
Okay.
Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
What wounds?
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself.
Atsuko, it's because Itlua is the way it's pronounced in the language the name belongs to. It's the same way in France we don't pronounce the letters in every word. It's basically the same thing. So that's why they pronounce it like that. Yeah.
Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back.
What do you mean a boost? You carry him?
Taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Damn.
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Thank you so much for the follow, Alar. We're soon. I'm sorry if I pronounced it wrong, but thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday.
Did I?
and
Okay,
having
good.
learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
So tired.
Come on, get the speech over with already.
She's tired.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
I do love Itlua's design. It's really pretty.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
Also, Atsuko, I think Mag meant A, the sound A. Except, I don't think Mag has the accent on their keyboard. That's why it came out as but it's the sound A.
That'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda.
Thank you for the head pats.
And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions,
what is going on here?
How to thrive independently.
Hello?
Without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Oh, not happening.
Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Not what I said.
Sorry, what?
Not what I said.
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Yes, please continue.
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
What? Okay. Huh?
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core.
Oh.
Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
Okay,
Just
so
think of
ominous.
this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask, what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
Huh?
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Girl.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Oh, okay.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see, thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Ooh.
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
People say no news, bad news? I've never heard anyone say that. Stop it. Guys, I'm so worried. Oh, there they are! What?
You're here.
Fucking thank God.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
What?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How's your rapport?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
Oh.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
Lol.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle. Even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
She's not coming back. She's not.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. Huh. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
Why do why? They always die, my favorites. Fucking kill me. What happened to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
That's so unfair.
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her.
I hope so.
She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
Oh, okay.
I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Oh god, shit. I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be a viewer in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Hazuki.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
Uh-huh.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru.
Man, come on.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake.
Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
Inazuma, perhaps?
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people.
Give me a second, I need to check this again. He said... He still has some things unsolved, he said it. Ah! It's gonna happen!
Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Yes, much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
I'm so sad about Sandrone. God, shit fucking sucks. Fucking Capitano and then Sandrone? Are you serious? Why do I have my favorites as the ones who fucking die? And I mean, like, I guess because, like, originally my favorite Fatui was Scaramouche, and, like, he got the best story I could have possibly asked for, and he's still not done with this story, so maybe that's, like, retribution or something. So then I was like, well, Wanderer's not Fatui anymore, so now my favorite Fatui is Capitano. But then he fucking died, and then I was like, oh, I really love Sandrone, and then she fucking died. Come on, man! Neither Capitano nor Sandrone are, like, dead. I know, but, like, that hurts still. That was very painful to my heart.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're
That's
meeting
okay,
out
Emo.
here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
No worries, Emo, if you have to sleep. If you want to check the ending of this VOD, you can, if you want. If there's, like, something really crazy, I'll make, like, a highlight or something. I don't know what's gonna happen. Just took a shit, so I had to open the window to unsting the room, but it's minus 10 degrees outside. Oh no! In the middle of the night. Alright, I will continue to play.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
I can't believe Dotori's fucking dead. That's insane to me. He's fucking dead.
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better
Meg.
with the children.
No worries.
I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
Good night, Emo. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Sure, they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
Oh, we were just starting out then, come on! So Llama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
Oh, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time.
You better not.
Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then?
Oh my god, there's gonna be another
Why
fucking
did
massive
you
lore
leave?
drop.
It's time to learn the truth at last.
Shit.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
What the hell's gonna happen?
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future.
That's crazy.
It's truly fascinating.
That's a whole time loop.
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
On the Frost Moon? What? But why? Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Oh my god.
Them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Yeah.
Take me there.
What are you tired of, Asuka?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Doubt.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Oh. Okay.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey. After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma.
Oh.
She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
That's lovely.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky. Oh, and about that mage, Nicole.
She's so pretty.
I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The moon goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Welcome back, Mag. Oh my god.
And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer.
Oh.
She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Oh, she stops in front of her.
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Come on, man. Fucking rubbing it in.
Also, I saw your siblings' story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Yeah.
After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends?
I don't wish we
Will
saw
you
all the
bring them to
characters.
visit
in
too?
the- Yeah.
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received
Wanderer
any
would have been
guests
great.
in a long, long time.
We're going on the boat. This is really beautiful. I love that.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's whirligig.
Haha.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Sorry that I couldn't respond before, Atsuko. I was focused on the quest. Is that why you said I'm tired of this shit? I'm sorry. I literally have not been interacting with the chat much this whole stream. Oops. Yeah, but is that why you said you were tired? What? That's beautiful. That's the fucking moon. Holy wow. That's pretty.
We're here.
We're on the fucking moon. This is where I wish we could
Over
make
there.
You can just come back here? Oh, that's the spaceship. To the moon, the achievement. Wow! You did during the quest? Okay. Spaceship!
Our spaceship.
It's huge.
It's
I
huge.
suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
Yeah.
It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you
Space
feel in this
Kazaskara.
moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Also, Atsuko, I feel like it's probably just because the chat goes fast sometimes. It goes too fast, sometimes even for me. I can't keep up, so I don't know. It's a different song.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
Dude, that's crazy.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs.
Oh god.
I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before.
What?
A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
So you land?
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again.
Also, I agree about the eye thing. I mean, it's probably because we're not used to her having her eyes open, maybe. But it is a little weird to see her eyes.
After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry.
Thousands of years.
When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship.
Did she... Hold on. Flew over the skies a long time ago, so you didn't land? The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. What the fuck does that mean?
Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
Oh, maybe.
Are you alright?
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time.
I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Okay. I will hydrate.
Hey,
oh!
Columbina.
Oh my god! I forgot about this. He looks so handsome. Look at him.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
Wow.
It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Bro.
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Girl.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Dope.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Oh, wow.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know, but I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you.
Damn.
But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home.
That's crazy.
Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
To be honest, I'm not trendy either. I don't have a fashion sense at all.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino.
Also, what the fuck are you talking about, Atsuko? There is no ugliness. You're not ugly.
And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Ooh. Okay. I got new talents. Okay. Sure.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now.
Atsuko, come on, what are you talking about? We, like, that's like the first thing we said when we saw you, like, when we did the face reveal on Discord. No, we said that to you when you showed your face on camera. Don't say stuff like this, okay? You like, what do you mean,
Thank you. This will be a great help.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
I'm
because you're
sorry,
worth
but
it.
like, why are you saying stuff like this about yourself? Don't talk shit like that about my friend, okay? You're my friend. Yeah? So don't say that.
Here. This flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
I mean, I understand that you've been going through this, but it doesn't mean that it's true, okay?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get... one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Yay.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
I finished.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Let's go.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
I agree with you, Twy. I so agree with you. Also, well, I'm just gonna talk to her. Oh my god, talking to her about the next destination. Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
I think so.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Oh, cool.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt...
A railway train?
grand and distant.
Ha. I knew there was gonna be railway trains in Snezhnaya.
I also recommend the Korolievsky troop in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for Harbingers. I liked them a lot.
Wow, okay. What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Right.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I could never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistylotl often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Okay. I was gonna add, like, it's kind of tragic that the Tor is dead now. Well, it looks like he's dead, right? But we haven't gotten a single chance to see him interacting with Pantalone. It's kind of sad, but it's kind of funny at the same time. I kind of wanted to see what was going on between them, but, you know, I mean, I wonder, there should be one more segment of him left. I don't wonder what happened. I wonder what happened to that. What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Nodcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for
Hood
myself.
Columbina and Mondstadt,
It would also
2027.
help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey,
okay.
Don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Okay, y'all. Goodbye, Columbina. Woohoo! Should we return to Tevat now? I am looking. It's beautiful. So it is not like a flat Earth. It's like, it's an actual planet. People were saying it was flat. Hold on. I don't know what you want me to see. What do you mean it makes no sense? Huh? I can't go any further, but... why is it a problem? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, I guess, but like, I don't... Okay, sure, whatever. I mean, Tibet, they also said it was a continent, not a planet. Maybe we're seeing the whole planet, I don't know.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselet, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Mr. Sandman! What was that? What was that? Huh? Yeah. Huh? That was weird. Okay. Good lord, man. Of course they're gonna finish with something fucking, like, to keep you on your toes. All the time, of course they're gonna do that. That makes sense. It's good storytelling. Okay. The moon was surreal as fuck and the planet made no sense. We hallucinated this shit. Oh my god, you think so? Oh, you want me to go to the room, right? Let me go back to flagship. I need to remember where it is. I shouldn't have done that. That was useless.
Behold!
Too slow.
I know there's a chest. I keep walking by it all the time. I think that's my room. Marionette's notebook? Now that I think about it, every time I saw Sandrone, the notebook she had with her was never exactly the same. Probably because she was someone who loved taking notes and often had new ideas. Though she is a machine to you and your companion, Sandrone is entirely human. Her joys, sorrows, and emotions are not much different from yours. The notebook that the knave hands you is somewhat aged, with creases at the corners, as if it had been accidentally folded and then carefully smoothed out by someone. Sandrone has had a lot of stories about her recorded in it. You're not sure if the knave has read them. But judging from the expression on her face when she gave you the notebook, she seems to know Sandrone very well even without it. And he's even responsible for carrying out her last wishes. Oh god! Okay. Okay, I will. I'm reading it. Allah has provided me with many notebooks. I often discard them after making a few markings. On those occasions, his expression was unreadable. Nevertheless, he supplies me with new ones. I do not understand his reasoning. I do not know why I discarded them after making markings. I do not know why he permits this behavior. He states that my emotion module is optimal. I do not comprehend. This is a new notebook. I do not wish to discard it. I have learned to record. I am beginning to record. Sunny. Okay, shit, like the dates are like blanked out. I have learned more, and my manner of speech has become more elegant. Elegant is the new word I have learned. Alan advised me not to push myself. I disagree. I have performed exceptionally well. We conversed this afternoon. I have drawn several conclusions. 1. Alan created me. 2. He modeled me after memories of his deceased sister, and now he feels guilt. 3. My learning ability exceeds his expectation. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream after this, Mag, anyway, so, we can probably, like, talk on Discord about theories and stuff. Bye, Mag, see you later. Alain Guillotin's younger sister was named Marianne Guillotin. She passed away long ago. Alain finalized my creation on his 65th birthday. He stated that I am a friend, a family member. He expressed happiness about gaining a companion. Okay, bye, Twy. Thank you so much for hanging out the whole stream. I appreciate it. I will see you later. Bye. Alain has not defined our relationship. It is evident that I am not Marianne Guillotin. He concurred, noting that I am significantly different from his sister. He expressed a desire for me to act according to my own will. When I stated that I would no longer discard the notebooks, Alain's composure wavered briefly. He likely experienced an urge to weep, but ultimately suppressed it. Alain said I could choose a birthday if I wish. I will consider this proposal seriously. He mentioned that most people cannot choose their birth date, but I can. I am free. Alain overcast. Alain's physical condition continues to deteriorate. Doctors have visited frequently. Each time he closes the door, I am excluded from the process. I sense something unfamiliar. Later, Alain identified the sensations as anger and sadness. He expressed satisfaction that I was learning to recognize them. However, he noted that I do not yet understand guilt. He explained that the social mechanisms behind this emotion are too complex for most animals or machines to acquire easily. I've concluded that understanding guilt is not necessary function for me. Alain inquired about my desires. My response was, I want you to be healthy. Also, Alain presented the new invention to me. He has named it Polonia. I cannot classify Polonia as a family, kin, or friend. Its architecture lacks an emotion module comparable to mine. The reason for Alain's design choice to create it with different specifications is unclear to me. He asserted that both Polonia and I are unique and cannot be replicated. He clarified that I myself, whereas Polonia is a purely mechanical... I am myself, whereas Polonia is a purely mechanical construct. Sorted through the warehouse and cleaned the room, debug Polonia's basic functions. There's a lot of text. There's 9 pages. Alain has passed out. His condition is deteriorating. The doctor examined him with a grim expression. Alan's subordinate came to visit him, bringing a brand new tea set and some expensive tea leaves. Alain doesn't like to drink tea, nor is he used to using luxurious things, so the tea set is mine. All my potted plants are thriving. This is simple, and it seems almost too straightforward to claim any credit for myself. When conditions are right, they simply grow on their own, independent of any gardener. I see a parallel in myself. I, too, don't rely on anything to grow. Today I helped Alan with Polonia's final test. He's been unable to walk, so I transported him there in his wheelchair. Alan displayed little emotion. Despite Polonia's stable performance, he wasn't satisfied. He explained that Polonia is, in essence, merely an algorithm designed to calculate the unknown. As for what the unknown is, he himself is uncertain. The scope of the unknown is vast, too vast to quantify. I find it difficult to process that even he lacks an answer, and that this realization causes him sorrow. I don't understand. Alan asked, "How shall we view the fate of this world?" "Use a detector," I responded. Allah has entrusted me with his old notebooks. It brings me genuine joy, and I find great value in the knowledge he imparted. Lately, I've been contemplating the fate of this world. I quickly concluded that it is an inquiry without an answer. If people cannot even grasp by their own destinies, how can they presume to meddle with the world? A truly foolish notion. Alan remarked that there are quite a few fools who hold such ideas. I laughed, and I gave him a disbelieving look. Then he began to laugh as well, though I cannot comprehend what he finds amusing. I brought new bed sheets, pillowcases, and curtains. My room is now refreshingly tidy. I must say that was a clever decision. I've been too modest in my recent records. I'm not just smart, I'm brilliant. I'm a quick learner. Even Alain agrees. Alan's body won't hold on much longer. He sat by the fireplace and told me some stories. He created me in the beginning to honor the memory of the years he spent with his sister. He hadn't even decided what to do with me when he first brought me into being. Later, he hoped I could travel on his behalf to see the world and broaden my own horizons. One problem. Alain and I are now colleagues, both tied down by long-term professional commitments. It seems true freedom to travel is for those unburdened by work. As he put it, that dream lies in ruins now. Complete and utter failure. He mentioned that he once had another wish but abandoned it long ago. I pressed him for details he admitted with somewhat awkwardness that he once dreamed of saving the world when he was young. I asked him if this was a wish I needed to inherit. He was taken aback and firmly told me no. He said I can do anything I like and that he had no expectations of me. Alan asked if there was anything I wanted to do. Well, I haven't found that yet. Parents are responsible for bringing children into the world, and children are responsible for their future. This is a social rule. I believe the final unspoken tenet of this rule is that children are also responsible for their parents' final years. Alan's final years have reached their end. He left a will concerning his remaining possessions, a small sum of savings, Polonia, and some notebooks. He asked me to burn the notebooks after his death to avoid theft. Honestly, given the sheer volume, Polonia is probably the only one who could steal them. Polonia was Alan's final pursuit in life. It is a pity he did not live to see it produce a definitive answer. He told me not to worry about it and that I could leave Polonia to the Fontaine Research Institute. His only regret was that those people wouldn't know how to maintain it as well as I do. I disagree with this plan. Polonia will remain with me. However, I am not sure what I should use it for. Today was Alan's funeral. Heavy rain fell throughout the ceremony, as if someone was crying in the sky. Oh, Novila. Ugh, annoying! Holding an umbrella in the rain is so inconvenient. Alan was laid to rest and everything proceeded smoothly. I was the one who stepped forward to bid him farewell, while Polonia stayed behind to look after the house. The weather didn't clear up until midnight. I sat by the grave for a while, keeping Alan company, with the moon in the sky keeping me company in turn. The night was very quiet. No more sounds of labored breathing. It feels as if the only companion I have left in this world is the moon. Oh my god! I'm leaving now. Farewell! Update log. Upgraded Polonia's tea brewing functions. Upgraded Polonia's meal delivery functions. Upgraded Polonia's book search functions. Corrected a malfunction where Polonia could not hang laundry. To the outside, I'll claim that Polonia is my attendant. That should turn some curious stares away. I have to protect it. It's Alan's secret and his wish. Snezhnaya is so cold, though it has nothing to do with me. I found a new job and the pay's pretty good. My boss is a woman with an icy demeanor, and I do mean icy. As for my colleagues, they're a real mixed bag. It's already getting on my nerves. What's the point of a sunny day in Snezhnaya? It snows just as heavily. My colleagues are so annoying! I haven't journaled for a good while. It just slipped my mind. Nothing felt particularly worth recording, and since it's something I don't feel like doing, I might as well pause it for now. New text appears after a few blank pages. Columbina is so annoying! Arlecchina is so annoying! What on earth was Dottore thinking? I simply cannot agree with his approach. It's been weeks since the new project was launched, and it's still stuck in the approval process. What is Pantalone's problem with financial approvals? Why is he so ridiculously stringent? It's not like his personal money. It all belongs to Fatui. The tourist project was approved 10 times faster than mine. Ugh. He and Pantalone should do me a favor and disappear from my sight. A meeting with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Duration 2 hours 15 minutes. Rosaline brought me a new tea set claiming it was from Mondstadt and a bottle of wine. That's odd. Didn't she say she couldn't be bothered to go to Mondstadt? Attended Piero's lecture. Not bad, the content is pretty good. Pulcinella's lecture is tomorrow. A meeting with Capitano, Arlecchino, and Rosaline. Duration 40 minutes. So the tea set was purchased by mail. Well, that explains everything. Rosaline's new high heels are so loud. They're noisy, but I do like the gifts she gave me. I suppose I can cut her some slack. Columbina's preference for tea is quite ordinary, not as refined as Arlecchino's. Perhaps that's just like her. Do special people like ordinary tea and ordinary people special tea? It's been 2 weeks since we lost contact with Tartaglia on his mission. Tartaglia returned with a few scratches. Also, it looks like Columbina and Dottore are on the outs. I didn't ask further. It was only a matter of time anyway. Arlecchino and Columbina came over for tea and picked Rosaline up on the way. It was a good day. I should keep some cookies on hand for next time. Rosaline is dead. Oh, that's terribly sad. Next text appears after a few blank pages. Most of it relates to the Narcissan Court's ordo, so abstruse that prolonged study leaves one busy. Mixed in are a few offhand comments which look like Sandrone's recent jottings. Capitano chose to stay in Natlan. Shame. Columbina hasn't been faring well since she resigned. Serves her right. I did warn her to think carefully before making such decisions, but she wouldn't listen. The materials Arlecchino provided were extensive. I owe her my thanks. Important, send gifts to the House of the Hearth, one for every child. A new project, and I have to collaborate with Dottore. I can't help but feel some resentment toward Her Majesty for this. But Her Majesty's plan, it must succeed. Gods, Columbina, can you stop being so annoying? Polonia's situation is stable, optimizing algorithmic logic, expecting several hours of downtime, a meeting with Arlecchino duration 20 minutes. Tea break with Arlecchino, duration 1 hour. Scattered among vast volumes of data are a few terms. Calculations, orthants. The probability of Columbina being alive is definitely higher than any other outcome, absolutely. Also, today is Ellen's birthday. I do hope the traveler's safe. It would be a great hassle otherwise. Almost there. Inconceivable. Had guy scores from Irminsul. Performance is stable. He seems to know us pretty well, or maybe he's just a sociable sort? Oh my god. Core assembly completed. System checked and deployed for combat. Recording the key points of this technique. By using Luanatar as a fragment of Columbina's soul, connection with a variable in this world, a descender, we aim to effect the retrieval of Columbina's complete soul from inside the moon's reflection. The survival of the travelers is a necessary condition for success. Update log. Updated Polonia's core function to the world formula. Upgraded Polonia's search and retrieval functions. Implemented a new self-preservation mechanism for Polonia. Combat priority shifted from protecting me to protecting Polonia. Oh my god. Oh my god! Install the false core and data destruction function. All log data will be cleared if the damage level falls below the critical threshold. It iterated on my self-preservation mechanism. Sandrone, I'm gonna miss you. God damn, this shit fucking makes me so upset. Yeah. Exactly. That's crazy. Fuck this game. The two endings were crazy. It was. I need to get on Discord and see what people have to say about this. I really need to go because it is. I have been streaming for 5 hours. So I will play Hades 2 tomorrow as I had planned. Okay. And yeah, I guess Twitter. I don't know if is there anything else I should watch out for in terms of spoilers. I don't remember if there's anything else they added. Okay. I mean, there's the Lantern Rite coming up, I think, so. But that's not yet, that's, like, later. Okay, good, nice. I'm gonna go now because it's so late. But thank you guys so much for watching. I had a great time. Shut up, me. I had a great time. That quest was insane. So happy Wanderer had such a crazy role in it. I'm very sad about Sandrone, and I really hope she gets rebuilt, because I can accept Capitano dying. I can accept it, okay? Because he's been waiting for that. He's been wanting to die. But Sandrone? She didn't know. I didn't want her to die. She wasn't supposed to die. Yeah. It was just a lot. I'm gonna raid Live on Shadow. I will see y'all tomorrow for Hades 2. Sorry. That was dust during this quest. Yeah, exactly. Alright, starting the raid's gonna take a few seconds. I also really need to go to the bathroom, actually. I'll see you later. Thank you again, and good night, everybody. Bye!